Okay, it should be live now. Oh, I didn't erase this from last time. Okay. Let me get the music playing. There we go. Because I want to try something. Yeah, let's see. I want Master Tank with NA. I want to try brute force strat. Because it's easier. Yeah, that should be fun. They're probably not gonna do as much. Okay. Wait, what's his name? Is it L what? Right, I might as well stack all the buffs and everything. Yeah, I think we should be good. When everyone's ready. We should have enough damage. Right, we have one person running Fortitude. Because the goal is to try to brute force everything. Oh god. We should get the... Yeah. Because I do want to try brute force strats. Ready? Let's give this a go. Alright, we're trying a brute force strats. See if this works. Let's see. Can we brute force? Can we? The transfer for what? One sec. Oh, that didn't happen yet. Oh shit. Reset. Reset, I messed up. That did not happen yet. Nope. I do. I do. We'll go over me later. But yes. We're gonna try the brute force strat though, Ocerata raid. Mm-hmm. Okay. But yeah, the HP bar really is dropping pretty quick. Shit. Don't. I'm just gonna use my ult then. But yeah, hi Tara. Welcome, welcome. Oh, rip. We almost had it. Yep. Almost. We almost had it. Yeah. Alright. Just try to avoid the fire. The fire hurts. Okay. We'll try this again. Mm-hmm. And then we can do final trial. And then move on to the next things. I got some. Welcome, welcome. Yep, we're in ToF right now. Where the hell is he? Oh, shit. What the hell? The freaking fire thing was put there. Too many visual effects going on. I can't see too much shit on the screen. Bruh. There's too much. Too much shit got grouped up, I couldn't see. The VFX spam too much. I think we'll be fine. No, we have to reset. Reset. Like, it's too much VFX. Alright, let's get on in. Okay, I'll try leaving my alt outside the raid this time. That should help a bit. Okay. God damn it, there's too much VFX poison. Alright, I'm gonna try. Oh, it's almost dead. So we just need to do enough to it. God damn it. It's up to him now. Why the hell do I still have a shield on me? I'm dead. So close. We got this. There we go. Alright, we got it cleared. At least we can do a lot more damage to it a bit more quickly. Alright, the final trial now. We just need to get a rating final trial done. Then we can move on to the next thing. Yeah, at least the final trial one is like easy. The final trial is the easiest part. It's the quickest and easiest part, getting final trial done. That's final trial. Nice, quick and easy there. And that's another one off the list there for me. Gotta slowly get everything done. I already did my dailies already off stream. That part didn't take too long. So I don't have to worry about that. But yeah. It didn't take too long to get a group and everything. Alrighty, so game's still alive, of course. Alright, game alive. For better, for worse. And then we still need to get all the stuff there done. For better. So we'll get that dealt with at some point. Oh yeah. keep forgetting about this shit here. Are people as active on this thing anymore? You know, I should try to climb back up on this thing. Nah, it wasn't buggy. It's just there's just so much VFX from everyone using their abilities. Too much flashy shit, I couldn't see what's going on. Oh, I forgot to use Mia's kitchen. I could have been doing a little bit more damage. I forgot Mia's kitchen buff. Well, we just cleared it. It's not as bad as it used to be because you can kill it faster now. It'll be a lot easier to deal with in 6.0 and we have 6.0 stats though. It's not as bad as it used to be. I didn't have any issues running the game, I don't know. I literally run multiple clients of the game at the same time, I don't have issues. And I have the settings and everything maxed out. I've always had. So like, yeah. Okay. But yeah, hi Flagger. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it is a pain. It's not as bad as it used to be though, just because you can somewhat brute force it, but it's still annoying. Of course. Like, it's still annoying either way. It's a bit easier to get brute force now though. Just cause more damage, you know? Yeah, use the power creep to brute force. Pretty much. Bro, how many Shroomin illusions do I have? Am I ever gonna get a new one that I don't have yet? Those crap matrices keep wasting bag space. Oh, I didn't do that yet. I haven't done it yet. But like, is there even a point to even bother with Nanto Raid? Because it's not like I need any of these drops. I don't really care about the title. Like, I don't really need the drops and I don't really care for the title, so it's like, do I even bother? Right, like, do I? Alright, it's the last day of the Enfield bounty. Today's the last day for that. It's nice though, at least this event is like pretty quick and easy to get done. You just log in, claim all the things there, or just kill a bunch of monkey. And then you can ignore the rest. It doesn't take too long every day to do it. Right, I can like ignore all this shit and just kill monkey, easy points. Which is nice. As practice once it gets weekly raid. Weekly raid is nerfed though from event raid. But I guess. Like, it is a little bit nerfed. But yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of, I'm probably gonna try to do something really funny and not really funny, but like kind of dumb. Or is it? In the current market, but you'll see once it's ready. I'm like waiting for stuff to arrive. But yeah. I'm like torn between like two different things though. Well, we'll see how it turns out. Right, we shall see. How bad do you think it would be to go build a PC in the current shit show of a market? Using used stuff. How bad do you think it could be? How bad? Okay. Then we go on the next one. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I'm gonna throw my 3070 in the thing anyways. I'm looking at used server equipment though. It's not the same as the thing. Because part of it is I wanted to get an X99 board for something else. And I was gonna get one anyways. But it's like, hey, I might as well try to see how bad gaming on it could be. For the lulz. On an X99 board. Because, like, it's a server board, technically. The thing I'm going after. But if it works, it's gonna be pretty funny, because it's like... I got a $10 CPU for it. It's some old Xeon, I think it's either a 10 or a 12 core CPU, I don't remember. It's an old Xeon CPU. Oh no, some of it is bought though. I don't have an X99 board. Like, I'm looking at buying an old server. That's pretty much what I'm doing. And then just slapping a graphics card in there. That's what I'm looking into. Getting an old server and then just slapping shit in. Okay. But yeah, that's what I'm like gonna do. And then we can run NT and stuff on it when it comes out next month. Alright, and like I'm not talking about buying used consumer equipment, I'm talking about like server gear. Well, we'll see. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I needed there. Oh yeah, it's loading the Enfield thing. Give it a sec. Alright, everything is just so dead right now. Let's get it loaded in. Mm-hmm. Do, 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 do. Okay, let's see. And I really wish I could like switch the game to 16 by 10. I don't know, it just feels so weird playing in a 16 by 9 window. Alright, playing games at 16 by 9 always just feels a little weird. But yeah, thanks for the follow as well, Jack Blizzard. You're welcome. I normally play shit at 16 by 10 aspect ratio, but... Okay. I already did the depot node stuff already earlier off stream. I was doing something else. Alright, so we're just gonna like try to finish exploration and stuff here. You're saving for Rossi? Well, I wish you luck on that. Alright, I wish you luck. Because things can be a bit painful. Alright, we need a photograph, A sable-chested fowl beast. What's that one look like? Oh, is it that thing? It is cool. That was easy. Okay, in a couple hours then I should be able to get that to level 3. Let me get my Valley 4 depot nodes done. Your Orlean is at 70,000. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, the market looks like it's kind of meh. Unless... Let's see. It's only 257%. How about this one? Yeah, I think I hold off on that. Hey, I think so. Yeah, that's 140 pulls. Good luck. Good luck on that, though. Did you finish, like, all your map exploration stuff? I pretty much have everything revealed. I just need to get it done. I see. But, like, yeah. Oh yeah, I should probably try to get all of those done, even though I don't really feel like doing all those training stages. Just for the orb rolls. Yeah, it's not the greatest, honestly. No, what I did is, like, I just waited until I could reveal the entire map from the other item. Right, because you can buy the thingy, the detectors or whatever. I just wait for that. That way I could just have the entire map revealed. And then just grab it then. Work smarter, not harder. Right, just reveal the entire map. Oh yeah, I don't blame you for not thinking that. The thing sucks, man. Let's be real. Regardless of what you're playing, SLOP, checkbox simulator is always gonna be shit. Right. Like, it's just a worse version of like open world exploration you find in your random ass SLOP game. Like, no matter where it is, it's always gonna suck. Right, it's always gonna suck. Doesn't matter where. If they didn't put stuff there, like, you wouldn't even bother with it in the first place. Right, like, you wouldn't bother in the first place if they didn't put shit there. But yeah, it is what it is. I see. Wait, why'd you give the Levitain weapon to her? You didn't just use a different, weapon? Isn't it heat damage?
Thank goodness you're not one of them.
This one's heat damage and intellect. I'm pretty sure Enmin doesn't want that. Right, you want like an agility weapon. Like, I would have given Enmin this thing, Aspirant. This one. Like, this one seems like a really good cope weapon for Enmin. Agility boost, physical damage boost, and then you get ultimate damage boost there. That's a 5-star weapon. Grand Vision is a 6-star for Enmin. Otherwise, I don't know. Because, like, the problem is, like, okay, when you consider the stat stuff, it's not really that worth it to give a 6-star with useless effects. You know, like, Aspirant. I would have just given Aspirant then. Yeah, I would have given her an Aspirant. Because you can use the agility stat gives you more attack, and then physical damage is a different multiplier. That's a 5-star weapon. It's only like slightly lower base attack, but you get a lot more out of the other stats. So like I would have done that. What was in the weapon selector as well? I forgot. Because I didn't use the ones that they gave. Which one was that? They had this one. Oh wait, no, I'm pretty sure this one's a heat damage weapon. Yeah, no, that weapon's useless for her. Yeah, there's like no real good options. Outside of Grand Vision, if you can like find... Like, honestly, like... Sometimes you can find Grand Vision here. In the first week, you could have bought Grand Vision here. Just directly. Like, sometimes Grand Vision shows up here. It was here in the first week of the game. For 2480 Grand Vision. But yeah. Other than that 5-star weapon, like, I don't see what else you would use. Because everything else is just, like, not... I mean, it'll eventually come back. Eventually it'll rotate in. Yeah. But yeah, it was like just a one-time purchase to get the weapon. It was here before. That's why mine has it.
Looking for me? You finally still waiting for something?
Yeah, that's how I got mine. I got it from there. Oh no, it was at the same time. So like during the first week in the shop, it was there for 2480. But yeah, that's why I have Grand Vision here. I haven't like bothered to upgrade her though.
Looking for me?
So I haven't really done anything with it, but I remember grabbing it.
I hate fools who like to micromanage.
Eventually it'll rotate back in, but who knows how long that'll take. Which sucks. It sucks that it's just not always there.
Wow, this is pretty sleek. But I can also use standard issue weaponry to unleash a healthy dose of whoop-ass.
Oh yeah, I can raise the potential on this weapon. Yeah, because, like, you can technically use, like, the 5-star weapons, you know. They're not too difficult to get to max potential, and they can be decent as well. Just for the stats there, they won't have as much stats as a 6-star weapon, though. Right, they can't have as much stats, but it's better than not having any stat you can use at all. Because, like, this thing, you can't really use this on the admin because this is heat damage there, so that does nothing. And you don't use intellect. I say. It is pretty bullshit. It is, man. It is what it is, unfortunately. Alright, let's get this delivered. Cool, at least it's another easy one. Oh yeah, pulling the weapon is pain. The weapon is more expensive than the character. Especially because the conversion ratio is so shit. I feel you there. It is more expensive to get the weapon than the character. It is. And it sucks. Oh, I understand. It is, it's just pain, man. Alright, let me just grab this stuff there. Okay. Got all that done. And then I dumped all that there. I see. Yeah, I got everything to level 12 maxed out in Valley 4, like, by day 4. When the game hit day 4, I already finished everything in Valley 4. Everything. I did that by day 4. That did not take me long. But yeah, I had Valley 4 done literally on like the 4th day I streamed it off during launch. It was funny. I had it all done. Yeah, there's no need to make the old equipment when you don't need it anymore. Okay, time to get these chests. Right, like I have the entire map revealed now. I just need to like pick them up. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and ask. Oh, there's an item you can buy. So, the detectors here reveal chests, and then the compass shows the aura lanes. You can, like, they have like a weekly reset. You can buy more every week. And they have a different one for Valley 4 as well. Each one you use, shows one on the map. They're right here. These reset every week. So, like, you just use your stock bills and buy them. That's what I've been doing. Now I have the whole map revealed. I waited till I get, like, the whole map revealed and everything to just grab everything at once. But yeah. You just use your stock bills to buy them. Makes it a lot easier. And then you can stockpile them for the future. For future map expansions for Wuling, you can stock up on the Wuling detectors. Because they also work in the other map. I didn't use any guides or whatever. Oh, but yeah. Wait, why is the game lagging now? That is weird. Maybe they didn't fully fix the memory leak issue. It could be that. But yeah, I played the previous betas and stuff, but yeah. Oh, it's fine. You can add it if you want. My friends list is not full. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's up there. Alright, let's see. What else is here? Oh. A file is there. And then eventually I should do the side quests. Just so I can get the currency. But yeah, the detectors and stuff are very handy. Makes it a lot easier to find stuff. Oh yeah, sure, no problem. Alright, how do we get up there? Oh, here. Oh. You're level 57 as well? Oh yeah, wait, no, I hit level 58 the other day. I'm like halfway to 59. I'm pretty sure if I finish everything, I'll probably get to 59. Yeah. Okay, it's down below. Oh, it's probably in like the sewer area. Yeah. Well, it depends on how co-op is set up. Because honestly, if they don't design the stuff around it properly, it's not going to be the greatest thing ever. So it's like, for me, it's like a mixed bag because it depends on how it's implemented. Oh wait, am I supposed to like just pump out the water here? I think I am. No, that's unlimited water. So the answer is no. How do we get down there then? There's probably a thing to get down there. Where the water gets drained. Yeah, I figured it's probably a quest. Yeah, they need to fix the memory leak issue. God, the memory leak issue is annoying. You know, it was funny because like it was fine for the past couple of days and then now it's just like being all weird. Maybe if I turn off DLSS or DLA. Oh yeah, that helps. The PS5 doesn't run it at the same settings and you're running it at a lower FPS. The game has like a memory leak problem though. You also don't get DLSS on PS5. It's like not the same. But yeah, they do need to fix that memory leak problem. Yep. It just shits. And then you take it shit. Whole new meaning to taking a shit, right? Well, that's what they put in the game, man. That's what they put. Oh, there's another thing up there. No, I did not. I didn't touch most of the side quests. There's still like a handful of side quests I haven't done. So there's still a bunch of stuff for me to grab. What am I supposed to do with this picture here? If no spoilers. What am I supposed to do with this spoiler? I'm just joking. I'm joking. Yeah, understandable. I do it too. Surely they're not important. If they were important, they would have been voiced. Right? If they were important, they would have been voiced. Alright, how do we get up there again? Oh yeah, here. I have no idea. It'll be whatever they make it. Now there's more over here. Okay, we got a chest here. Alright, that's one of them. Oh, it's up here. Really? I don't know, I just put her in there because I put her in there.
Wow! This is exactly what we need.
Alright, we got that one. And then there's a chest here. Now we gotta get the Orleans. Oh, and there's the repair thingy here. Gotta repair the bot here. Easy. I say. Oh, I have all those characters, it's just that, I don't have them built. Is that quest related as well? I'm assuming this is quest related. There's 2 Orleans here. I wonder if I can just like jump and grab it.
Are we collecting this?
Okay, this is so big brain. Yeah, galaxy brain. Alright, let's go around there.
Farley, a thing that's just as
Work smarter, not harder. Easy. Alright, work smarter, not harder. Hey, Bootleg Gamer. Welcome, welcome. Wait, is there supposed to be like a flying thing around there? Oh yeah. There's another one around here. Oh, it's up above. I need to get up somehow. Where are the stairs? Alright, there should be stairs around here. Oh, those ones? Yeah, you want to save those. You've been getting the passes though, right? You've been getting these ones though every patch, right? The Originium supply. Because you can convert some of your Urgeometry to these things and get more of them from these. Right, I assume you've been getting those. Because if you haven't, you missed your chance to get it last patch. But you can get it this patch. Because, like, yeah, you should get it. Where is the route up there? Well, because the thing is, you get more. It doesn't cost that much, and you end up getting more resources and more pulls. Those ones. Because it's like one of the battle passes. You can get it for free with those. So you should be getting it every single patch. That's good. But you should use them for the other thing there though that I pointed out.
High value object identified. Requesting approval for retrieval. Intel received. Thank you.
Now I can go loot that chest. I think so. I don't know, let's see. I don't use Lifang.
You finally remember.
I think I put Jet on him though, or not.
It's not the weapon that makes the Lancer. Even a simple waxwood staff can strike true.
I mean, this recommended tab gives you recommendations. I don't see why not though. More attack always good anyways. Because like attack is like generic for the stat boost anyways. Instead of like the specific stat. So I don't see why not. There's also the Valiant one. But yeah, you can give him Jet. No reason not to. If you have like no one else to use it. It's not the best weapon for him, but like I probably use it over the 5-star weapon. Because of the stat difference, and you still use 2 out of 3 effects. So like, yeah.
I hate fools who like to micromanage.
Okay. Where's the other chest around here? Oh yeah, it's on that side.
I remember that you kind of like these.
No.
For me, you finally
Never like max. I have her out, potential one or whatever. I gave her that weapon.
I hate fools who like to micromanage.
Oh, you mean
Thank
her
goodness.
skills?
So, how's that for my real
I
pet?
haven't gotten them all the way maxed because I just been lazy. I've been a bit lazy, so I haven't maxed them all completely. But like, there's no need to rush. Okay. Alright, there's the stuff here now. I'll go after the Oraline first. Oh, it's on that building. Alright, I need to climb up. We'll talk about it later. It's, Yikes. You don't know. You don't know how yikes it is.
Acquiring Arlene is our top priority on mission.
Oh. No, it's not. Look closely. You haven't looked close enough. And you're missing context. No, it's not.
Are we correcting this? Understood. I'll
Like,
keep
it
an eye-
literally like looks like they slapped an AI SLOP filter on everything. It looks so bad. I mean, it's always a pain. Especially with how little you get. Of course it's a pain, man. I haven't done the side quests to unlock everything yet, but... Where's the thing here? It's also annoying how it tells me where the thing spawns, but it doesn't tell me where the thing I need a guide to get the chest to spawn is. Which is kind of annoying. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, where is the thingy now for the one over here? Unless it's the froggy. It's probably the froggy, isn't it? Yeah, it's the froggy. Right, there's a thing in the bell.
Caught it.
Now there's 2 more Orleans to grab.
Useful resources located. Prepare for salvage.
Keen sights.
Okay, it's all the way up there. I mean, it's just ToF right now. Snowbreak is like... Who knows what the hell's going on with Snowbreak? Oh, but yeah. And then we'll pick up NT when that comes out. I don't really play that many, because they all suck, to be honest, to varying degrees. But yeah. Alright, let's go get the stuff here. Wait, we did ToF stuff earlier. Where is the... I mean, we're trying. But we don't have Tung yet. To Tang or not to Tang? That is the question. Right? Tang squared? Or is it 2 Tang? How would you shorten it? Alright. There has to be some sort of staircase up. So where here? Where is it? Oh. Nope. Found the chest at least. But I need to get up there. How do we get up there? There's also probably something else that like leads to a thing there as well.
Acquiring Arlene is our top priority on missions. I wonder what secret it hides.
But yeah, where is it? Right, because like Orlean is it's pointing up there. But like how do I get up there? I see. Oh, can I grab the thingy? There we go.
Before it flew away.
Okay, I got all the Orleans. Now the chest over here. There should be something around here to lead me to the chest. But where? Oh, here. Yeah, it do be like that. Alright. Alright, and there's that there. Listen, all that's left is to just do a bunch of side quests to unlock everything else. I guess. Yeah, looks like that's pretty much all that's left to do. So I gotta get started on that. Alright, let's go back up there. Yeah, I really haven't. I've been doing all sorts of other things, man. Also, because it's not like it's really worth doing. That's part of why. So, like, I don't touch it. Gotta do the spraying thing over there now. Alright, I need to get up there. That's gonna be annoying. Bro, do I have to do 3 of them? That's annoying. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's another side quest done. Yeah, it's just 5 chests. Bro, we can't go in there, but it rendered the inside of that building. Bruh. Why even render it if we can't go inside? I see. Let's loot all these. Yeah. Yeah, imagine having time for that. I haven't looked at the trailer. I don't think I did. I just played the game, and that's it. Alright, let's go over here. See what they want out of us here. Okay. Bruh. We're just running straight. Well, it is what it is. Okay. How about the thing over here? Alright, we gotta go to the other canal.
Made it this far. Let's just dump it out the door.
Oh yeah, that one over there. Now I can go get those chests.
Set up a table.
Leave the fiercest battle to me.
Oh yeah, I guess so. She does seem like the only one that doesn't have the animal parts. Yeah, that is true. She does seem that way. I never really noticed, to be honest. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, we have to like go through all the things there then.
I think I spotted something interesting over there. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out.
Now we go on this one. Then we go all the way up here. Okay, I see one chest over there. Oh. There we go, got all the wooling chests. Alright, that one's done. Now I gotta get the other stuff done. All that's really left now to do in ruling and everything is just a lot of the side missions. Because, like, I already got all the exploration done. I mean, that's complete. It's also complete over here. So, like, yeah. I guess. Yeah, because I used a bunch.
Looking for me? You finally remember something?
Keep in mind, I also have Gilbert, I also have Yvonne here.
Over here, Endman! Oh, I'm bringing quite a few things.
Right. I also have those.
Let's go.
The path ahead
Really, I haven't.
has been
How
revealed.
am I not getting enough to max out Arklight? But I have for the other characters. Whatever. Crap. Well, it is what it is. Oh, I'm supposed to talk to the guy first. Okay. Okay. Well, good luck with that. And then we gotta go to the third sword pull. Which is down here. Alright, and there goes up the sword. Easy.
Don't worry, I'm around. Just go ahead and waste your time some more.
Yep. What? Okay. Okay. Alright, cool. Now they've been raised. Alright, that one's done. The puzzle's whatever. Right now I gotta do the bell one. It wants me to put 1,000 Zeronite in the backpack. I need my Zeronite. All of it. Not yet. I still need my Zeronite to get this shit done. Yeah, once I get this level 3, then I'll take the Zeronite. Because then I think I can switch over to the other battery. Yeah, because I have like 31.584k left to grab. But yeah. Okay, like how much longer would it take? Alright, I would need this if I can then. Alright, because that converts at 16 to 1, and then this one converts at 25 to 1, so that's 41. So it'd be 770 of these. I get one of these every 10 seconds. Alright. So I divide that by 6. It's gonna be in about 2 hours. Just over 2 hours. in a little over 2 hours, this will get, I'll have enough to get that to level 3. But yeah, let me stretch and hydrate. Okay. Yeah. So that's gotta wait a bit longer. Mm-hmm. Just a bit longer for that thing. The Cuprium stuff is doing its thing here. But like, yeah, I don't really have the luxury of just dumping all the Zeronite in the world. I don't. Yeah, then most of this stuff is being brought outside here. Outside of the base. Because I can put the reactor crucibles out here to do the thing. Same with the water treatment units. Because there's nothing you can do with the inert stuff. But yeah, like, there's like nothing you can do with the inert stuff. Just treating it. Unfortunately. But yeah, most of it is empty because I moved it outside of there. Because I don't need it to have it all in here. Alright, let's keep doing this stuff here. Yeah. Even though I'm probably just gonna rebuild everything. Again. Just cause. Yeah, that's what happens.
Why did Jouster suddenly network connection in Valley since we're trying to figure out?
Yeah, might as well finish the quests here and get the chest that the 2 chests there I'm missing.
This ain't normal.
What you say? We'll go kill that guy.
Some breathing space. Wait, Edmund. I think I just saw a gate over there.
We need to get into the cave.
Something ain't right.
What the hell?
Nothing's happening. Maybe this isn't the right sequence. Nothing's happening. Maybe this isn't the right sequence. Nothing's happening. Maybe this isn't the right sequence. Nothing's happening. Maybe this isn't the right sequence.
I mean, I might as well try them all.
Nothing's happening. Maybe this isn't the right sequence.
Okay. You opened it.
Awesome as always, Edmund. You found the answer so quickly.
I mean, there is only so many possible answers.
Loot should be inside. Looks like quite a stash. Go take a look, Edmund. Maybe we'll find UWST property.
We got the supplies. I don't know how to get to that chest over there though.
Envin? You found this place too! Awesome! With you around, we'll foil the Landbreakers' evil conspiracy in no time!
Edmund, should we head deeper into the cave and look around? I think this stash is huge. Some of this stuff looks like it came from the UWST. I'll give Satcher a call and tell him to get his crew over here. I believe...
Okay, then there's this one. In Valley Pass. haven't gone here in a while. Because I haven't really had a reason to return to Valley Pass.
Edmund, that gate in front of you. Ugh. Oh, maybe we should head in and take a... It's really similar to that cave. Edmund, the den stack there might give us clues for opening the gate.
That was easy. Alright.
Awesome as always, Edmund. You found the answer so quickly.
Who's there?
Can these be the explo...
Alright, that one's done. Okay. Easy. Now I have all the chests here done. Only thing left is that one over there. Yeah, it just like points over here. So what the hell do I do with this thingy? Nope. Yeah, I guess. I have no idea what the hell I'm supposed to do with this one, though. But it's like glowing. Let's see. Maybe I gotta lure bunnies in there, I guess. Not yet. But almost. This is the last chest on the map that I have not unlocked yet. Oh, there it is. There's another one here. Yeah. Here we go. I guess that's all the exploration stuff completed. Alright, every single map accounted for. Alright, that's all of Valley 4. And then we have all of Wuling done. Alright, all of that is done. Yeah, I know, there's another one, that's the tower defense one. Alright, all that's complete. All that's left are just side quests that I haven't really done, because they're not really worth doing. If I'm gonna be honest. I guess so. Okay, I'm just grabbing all of these. Even though I'm not gonna use them. Just stockpiling the gifts there. But yeah. I mean, I still do it, because it's still extra stuff, man. It's still extra stuff. extra materials or whatever. Okay. Oh, it's over there.
It's almost time. Why isn't Tung Tung here yet? So many footprints, and in such a mess. Looks like a fight. Tung Tung has been ambushed. I must find her quickly.
Tutang or not Tutang? That is the question.
You're all gonna pay for this! Tung Tung. Trying to take me down? Not in this lifetime, losers! Not even in 8 friggin' lifetimes!
Quit struggling already, little dame. This is the day you pay for Big Bro's death.
Tung Tung, you alright? Dark Mask! I knew you'd come and help! Thanks a lot! Neighbors! Those little shits ambushed me! I gotta be careless. Those bastards caught me off guard! I'm alright. I rushed to dodge, but tripped in the scrap in my knee. A gentle rub should fix it. If it weren't for Deathfall, I would have dominated the battle. Like, I had to be totally untouchable.
Give her the meds.
I can just walk this off.
Okay. I guess she probably did.
Wow. It's not hurting anymore. Not bad. That bastard's probably in his hideout. Let's go! The loser's trying to dance in circles. Even Kid me knew better tricks than this. He's deliberately messing up the footprints. He's feeling big time. Let's move. Position. Raise your hand. Feel the something doesn't look right. Together, people.
Okay, what's next, Chief?
Patience, little one. If you want eggs, spook a fall bees and follow it back to its roost. Angle shall scan off and acts in groups. He's definitely trying to find his people and get back home.
Okay.
But those losers think I grew up pampered and spoiled by my brother. They're freaking wrong. I'm his best apprentice and next in line. Now why won't anyone mention that? Ugh, enough about this. Let's find where that little Tweety fowl ran off to.
Right, give me a sec.
I think the Endman's catching some rest. Long distance hauls. Footprints! Follow them! Dirt greens must be over there! See? Your chief got
I
it
see.
figured out.
I mean, they do that type of stuff on purpose, man.
Took you long enough, Slowpoke. Jeez, what happened to your hand?
It's nothing. Just ran into that little whiny snot.
Why the hell mess with her? We were told to leave her alone. Uncle Shung will flog you raw. And we got a fair bit of punting after this. I don't know if your messed up hand is up for the job.
Cut that.
Okay.
I can punt just as well with one arm.
One-arm punting. Give me a break. River fog is thick as porridge today. The ancestral spring will swallow you whole if you aren't careful.
River?
And reft. Oh, I know where the place is.
I mean, yeah, they do kind of look
Quiet,
fake.
April.
They do.
Follow me.
That is true, but like, I thought it was just paint. I thought it was just like face paint or something. Okay, we gotta go back to the stockade. Yeah, it's definitely paint. Okay. Yep, the fog is thick.
This must be the place. This is why nobody found their hidey hole. This fog is way too thick.
Yep.
Definitely lose our way if we go in blind. To think that Big Bro kept warning me for safety reasons. Turns out to be his little secret. Dark Mask. Figured out a way to get in. Great! Time to start the
Okay.
chase! Stop being so wishy-washy! You scared?
Yep.
I can't ignore my chiefly duties. Got a fam to look out for, so nope, gotta stick around. Plus, I was stuck at Burn Raised. I don't think I'd make it at other places.
Okay.
Friends usually meet up and visit each other often.
Chief is not her bestie. Try to behave.
Oh, I thought we were cool.
Yeah, she's the tiger person, yep.
I'm your supreme chief. Now that we know where you're hiding, let's prepare and go after them. Are you done yet? It's time to go.
Alright, let's go. I see.
I think there's a thick fog between me and my big bro too. Kept secrets and never told me anything. I was being nice, so I never asked. Dark mask. Once the fog lifts, light it. Whatever. I'm still his baby sis. I can't live with it.
Don't worry, Chief. I'll be with you, no matter what we find.
Alright, let's keep going.
Trail's pretty rough. Stay close.
The ice also with those, the weird penguin shit.
You better watch out then. If one trips, both of us fall.
Don't jinx it. The fog is lifting. We've arrived. They're closing the gates! I've charged right in! Stop right there! They got some serious bruises here!
Chief, don't forget about me.
Look around! There must be a trail!
I found it!
Great! Heading over
Okay.
I knew it! My people is cautious type. These secret base will have quite a few skip routes. I'll pull the switch for you!
I mean, I don't see tower defense here.
Come on in!
More tower defense? I mean, of course. When there's like none here.
This place is so big. And so close.
So, you know, going from none to... And going from having it to none, I mean, like, it does make sense. There'd be a lot more.
join. Stand with us.
Yep.
There's no future hiding in this place.
I dare you! No true Stockader will ever join the blighted scum! We're an honorable lot!
Blighted scum. Don't forget, Runyi himself invited us here. Runyi himself had to come to us for vengeance. Do his minions think they're any better?
Why you?
Yeah, big bro's dead. Uncle Sean's no match for Wu Ling so.
I don't give a damn. I'll join anyone who helped me make Wulin bleed.
You spineless jerks!
What should we do, Razor? They just walked away with another bunch of our people.
Uncle Shung and I disagreed with Big Bro when he wanted to meet them. The stockade don't
Yep.
need no blighted outsiders. Our biz with Wuling is personal.
Hell with this breakers! Dark Mask, did you know? The thing I hate most about my bro is that he tore our stockade apart, our home, and he did that because of hate. And then he told me to take his horn to Wuling and begged Drone to take me in. Did he think I'm a joke? That I'd abandon our stockade, our home, and our fam? Did he believe that being a chief is just a fun little game to me? He's freaking wrong. I'll fix everything he broke and bring every last piece back together.
Okay.
How the hell did you slip into our place?
Thought you wanted to repay our kindness for sparing you. That's why you led us here, right?
You might as well forget about leaving. I'll let Uncle Shung know. He'll set up a proper feast for you.
Damn it! You went deeper into the pace!
What's the rush, younger dame? Come on, let our weapons do the talking.
Your time!
Dirty scum took the only raft. We gotta look for another way. Layers with layers. Big Bro probably designed this place himself. The way down is blocked. You must figure out a way to.
Yeah, it does, but then it's just like whatever.
There's an elevator on the other side.
I mean, it's
Can make
fine, I guess. The gameplay.
This is super urgent. We can't afford any delays. Nope, can't go up. Elevator has no juice. Damn you. And your vengeance is how you cared about. Dark Mask, if Uncle Sean hates the Breakers too, we might get a chance to talk with him.
Alright, let's go meet up with Tutang. Tutang or not Tutang.
Before the feast grows cold. stubborn and forward-headed thing of us. Dark Mask, can you wait for a bit? I want to take a closer look. See what he kept at this place. Tight-lipped people got a lot of stuff in their chest. But no one can hold everything in. Some secrets are bound to spill.
And then this thing. Got the instructions too. Yeah, I don't know.
Help here! This crate is locked.
I don't know what's the point when you can't even play with it. Play with your mask off.
They're waiting for us. I guess there's no dodging this big fight.
Uncle Shung, that little snot is here.
Of course she is. The girl's no coward. Ren Yi raised her himself.
It's been quite a while, Uncle Shang. I hope you're doing alright.
Thank you, younger dame. I'm getting old and doing worse.
Then let's return to the stockade, Uncle Shang. My brother might be gone, but I'm still around. We found a bomb. Disarmed it. I also smashed the things outside. It's time to end this. We're still family.
Of course. I knew you since you were a baby. But you didn't stand with your fam. You took their side and stood against us.
No.
You murdered Ren Yi. And now you've come to end me, too. Couldn't ask for more. You don't get to speak about the stockade.
Dark Mask is the stockader, because your chief says so. He was the selfish one. He dragged the stockade into his war of vengeance. You said I betrayed my bro, but did he do the stockade justice? Or the famine?
No.
Then why are you here, younger dame?
I just want to try. Bring things back to the way they were.
Ha! Lighterly! Why did Ren Yi ever name you the stockade chief? Foolish girl, you make me laugh.
Oh.
Haven't you
Yeah.
figured it out yet? There's no going back now, younger dame.
Come on, fam! Time to avenge Big Bro!
Careful! Some of them are hiding up there! See who's back!
Nope, we gotta just keep killing them.
Impressive. My boy taught you well. Get it over with, younger Dame. Just send
Okay.
me off. Hopefully I'll catch up with my boy on the path to the afterlife.
I'm not here to do that, Uncle Sean.
Oh wait, it's just, yeah.
My brother gave me his horn before he passed away. He wanted me to bring it to Wooling and find a way to make a living.
My younger Dame. Are those really Reinx's final words?
Yeah. He was like that at the beginning. He always treated me as a kid. Maybe everyone thinks I'm a joke at being a chief, but I'm not quitting this easily. I got no use for this horn. And seeing it makes me miss him. I know you and your people really look up to him, Uncle Sean. So his horn,
Nope, you don't.
you can have it. Uncle Sean?
I won't take this horn. Have it back, blasted shit. We're all ready for war, but he became the first to throw in the towel. Turned us all into laughing stocks. Pathetic. Oh, this is so pathetic.
Just come back to us, Uncle Sean.
Give up.
Oh.
And let the waters flow their own courses. Yet Qingbo and Muling are trapped in feuds, both old and new. One must fall for this to end.
But our greatest enemy is not in Wooling. They're riding our stockade. Uncle Sean, we must work together and run those breakers out of our home. Every last one of them.
Wise words. But I wonder if our younger dame considered this. We might revolt again once the breakers are gone.
I'm not worried about that.
Childish talk.
It is childish talk, but I keep my words. And if anyone tries to be a clown, they're in for beating.
Okay.
One beating will work. I'll give him
It is
another.
very slow.
We got plenty of time. I can do this all day till you're convinced. As long as I'm here, and as long as I'm your chief, no one's breaking my stockade.
If it's about the landbreakers in our stockade, I'll follow your orders. But once that's done, I hope you remember the words you said today, no matter what happens.
what happens, this settles our biz for now. Let's go.
Now I just wait for it to load.
Can you step it and help me with something?
Sure. What is it?
I want to bury my brother's horn near the ancestral spring. Could you keep me company while I do that?
Okay.
Of course.
You were the second in command of our stockade. Yet you broke our fam apart. If we stuck to the rules, you don't deserve to rest next to the ancestral spring. But I bend the rules and secretly buried you here. Only 'cause I'm your baby sis. Take it as payment for being concerned about my future. Even in your final moments. You let a lot of people down. Except me. And that's why I'll still call you my brother.
Yep.
Big bro. I don't hate you anymore. But I won't miss you either.
Still the dude's dead. That's the Batman game. Yeah, sure. Sure, it's the Batman game.
Dark Mask. Was that his reply?
Yes.
So did you hear what he said?
Hey, Chief. It's all right. Just let it all out.
Several days later. Alright, let's go see.
Hey, kiddo! See these super ruins? I'll trade them for the balloon. Ugh, no way. The runes are super bugly. Cause you got no idea what it can do. These are runes of protection. They're really expensive, you know? Ugh, Mama warned me about nice strangers. Thieves and cheats. Your mama is wrong! I'm the chief of Qingbo, a true hero! I'm not that bad. And why does Dark Mask get more popularity points while wearing that mean-looking mask?
Why did that NPC just pop out? He got Thanos snapped.
When did you arrive?
Yo, are you trying to take the kid's balloon?
My underling. How could you just stand by and watch? Thanks a lot, Dark Mask. I already got my eyes on his huge chubby thing. Always wanted to steal one for myself whenever I visit a city.
Yeah.
I didn't sneak here. I actually got an invite from the Met Woman.
Okay.
She did. Met Woman got some really important things for me. I rushed here and skipped my lunch. Yeah! Mifu told me everything's on her tap. Let's grab a real feast and bankrupt that angry pink bot. This is also my very first time not sneaking around the city. This doesn't feel right at all.
Yep. She's not even holding onto the balloon. Immersion ruined. That is so true.
Oh, and you brought guests again. Huh? I think I saw this girl before. Ah, she's the one who mistook me for someone else.
No, it's not me. I was never here. Never.
Uh-huh.
It was you. You also mentioned the Dark Mask too. Now I know you were talking about the Ant-Man.
You confused Mr. Japan.
It's all
What the
because
fuck?
you're always dressing black. Once we get back, I'll paint you mask right.
Let's not keep her waiting. Come on in. I will serve you in an instant.
Delish! Perfect. Mifu is a spicy, but
Uh-huh.
I'm a super spice cheese.
The voices are scuffed. Honestly. The balloon is just there. Still on fire.
I got to my nose as well. Hey, boss! Give me some sweet rice cakes!
All right, coming right up.
Let me see. A chubby lone blue and sweet rice cakes? At least I get something out of this visit.
Okay. Yeah, giant panda people face masks out of nowhere. Yep. It's something.
Yeah, I took care of Uncle Sean's biz. Did some yelling and some beating. She finally got some time for herself. Time to actually talk with some Woolingers. Alright, let's go and meet the one they call Madam Draw. What
Okay.
the hell? I'm afraid of nobody. I cut you up because I need a witness, just in case that Madam Drone does not keep her words.
Good excuse, I guess. Yep. It's an excuse.
Darkmask, lead the way.
You sure you aren't nervous?
Nonsense, Keto. Your chief never felt nervous in her life. Not. Big Madam, I mean, Big Drum. Viceroy. Yes, Viceroy Drum. Your chief. Your humble and nice little Tana. I heard me fool saying that you like chubby loan, so I got us nice bloom. Plus some sweet rice cakes. Me for recommended the rest of.
Mifu told me you're just a child, but I see instead someone with the dignity and bearings of a true leader.
That's why you're Mifu's chief. She lacks your vision and foresight.
I have you to thank for foiling the Stockade residents' attack on Wuling. I intend to provide some supplies as a token of our gratitude.
Supplies? If you're willing to give, then I don't see any problem taking some. But I'm here to party about some serious biz.
I'm listening.
I know you've been raising an elite force for some major fight. The Landbreakers messed up in my place. I'm the chief, so I'm gonna thrash them really hard. You don't even have to ask. I'm also promising to keep my people in line. No more stupid idiots are gonna cause any more trouble. So, in exchange, can you let those stupid stockaders go? I knocked some sense into them.
Are you talking about the Stockade residents who joined the Landbreakers? But didn't they just betray you in Qingbo Stockade?
don't intend to give up on them. And I don't remember them as traitors. The people of my fam, they called me Younger Dame, Tang Tang, and Baby Girl. And they always had something for me when it came back to the stockade. Candies, toys, and little red things.
Can you really bury the hatred between Qingbo Stockade and Wuling?
Even if we got a ton of bad blood against Wuling, the only thing I want is the entire stockade to live together as a fam.
I accept your terms of parley, Tang Tang.
Did you just accept everything? I thought you'd just start haggling like an angry skinflint or something.
Wuling is a lot more generous than that. We are willing to provide the stockade with both technology and supplies.
Are you treating us as a charity case?
No. Just a gesture of my goodwill. I'm extremely happy that someone from Qingbo Stockade visited Wuling City for an amiable discussion.
But aren't you worried about me? Give Chief Tang Tang a few years and Wulingers like you would be begging my stockade for protection. When that day comes, I'll name this place as Qingbo City.
If that does happen, my job might get a lot easier. That being said, I'm actually very curious about your views on Qingbo City. Please have a seat, Chief. The tea has been brewed.
Okay.
That throne just kept going and going and going. Qingbo City, Wuling Stockade. The brain feels like jelly right now. Unfinished dark mask. We gotta find a nice, comfy place to take a proper nap.
Okay.
I'm just dizzy right now.
Man, this thing is just, it's so slow and just, okay.
This is it, Dark Mask. I'm feeling much better already. Don't worry, I can walk myself back to my stockade. The clever people always talk like that. Sounding smart is so tiring. It feels worse than getting into a fight. I gotta think about Big Madam's every word. Is she for real? Is she out to rip me off? She said Wuling also lost plenty of people in that incident 10 years ago. Was she lying to me?
Okay.
You are not trying to defend her, right? I can't help but keep thinking about this. So many things have changed overnight. Why? No matter how I try, I could only see a tiny part. If I look at the same thing from somewhere else, it turns into something super different. Right things start going wrong. Real stuff starts feeling fake. Even love got turned into hate.
Okay. We just invite her to visit Enfield, I guess.
I'm a chief, and that means I can't leave my stockade. This won't work. You're cheating!
To answer your question, Tung Tung, you must embark on a long journey of learning and first-hand experiences.
Will Enfield give me the answer? What if I didn't really feel like answering the question? I know I'm not that bright. I can spend an entire lifetime pondering, and
Yeah, girl with the middle mask, she can take off covering half her face.
and even if I traveled a bit,
Yep.
saw plenty of stuff, and earned tons of experience,
I don't know, man.
I still carry the stockade in my mind.
That's just how it is.
But Enfield, it's definitely on my list of destinations. I'll buff my stockade with Enfield tech. I will rename Enfield as Chimblefield, and I'll be chief anime. Once your chief, always your chief.
We'll see about that.
Dark. Well, I guess I'll call you Anime. For once. See you tomorrow, Anime.
Alright, cool. We got that done. That took a long ass time to get through. And now it's freedom of expansion again. Nice.
I hate fools who like to micro.
Over here, Endman.
Okay.
Extra careful. That enemy is really big.
Anything else here? For this? More like I got paid to go put money in here. I put a little bit, but I got paid. And it got reimbursed. Different stuff. Because of the bounty. Alright. That's part of why we have that ad thingy on there. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that'll get finished up eventually. we'll do that then. Because, like, we can still save the rest of these side missions and stuff for later. We'll go look at the, I guess, yeah, I'll go look at some of the reacts. Just give me a second to use the washroom. And then we'll, continue from there. Alright. We're done with the stuff here first for now. So let me just switch off to the next thing. Alright, we'll do some of the reacts. It's not the first time though. But yeah, I'll be right back. I need to use the washroom first. Oh wait, I should have gotten that one. Oh well. She's still radioactive. We saw this in the CBT. She's still radioactive.
To show up as a projection again would be ill-mannered of me. Please rest assured, it is a real human in the flesh you're speaking to.
I'll take the exoskeleton. Because I need to get a better exoskeleton after all. Why does this thing keep glowing saying weekly? There's like nothing for me to claim. You got to BR32 and that's it for now. I mean, congrats on making it that far. Right? Congrats on making that far. Listen. He's wrong, cause that's more like how. Up on to the next room. Come on. Macaque.
There's been a change in the atmosphere.
Okay, we're fighting Macaque. Wow, we got it again. Like, I don't even have to try and it happens. Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? And they don't have the rewind feature.
Let me read you a verse. No, my soul. Glaze over. Born of ice. Embrace the ice. See? Time to go.
Okay. Wait, that one's gonna die to the Hutao dot, right? Is it? Come on, Blood Blossom. Yeah! Yeah, there we go. One Hutao cycle that died to the Hutao dot. There we go, that died to the Hutao dot. Okay, I did what I wanted to do. I just want the real. Which one is real? This is mitosis, definitely. Definitely mitosis. Right?
Supplies are in place. Don't worry, like a... Every speck of dust a sign.
Okay, I'm back. But yeah. I guess then what we'll do then is we'll look at the very cursed NVIDIA thing. Alright, first things first. What is new here? What is this shit? What's the point of an open world? Oh, these are gonna be interesting things for later. DLSS5. I saw some pictures of it. It's something. Let's go over it. Alright. I saw some pictures of like DLSS5 memes. They're kinda cursed. But yeah. We'll go look at it. I'll go on their channel. Where's the official EnVideo channel? Cause like, it is pretty cursed. People calling it SLOP. Alright, here. For a reason. Alright, here, we'll start with this one. Alright, DLSS on and DLSS off. What the hell? They just like freaking put more shit on their lips there. Then you got this one here, you got Leon here. I don't know, man. This one just made her look way older. Alright, like this one right here. You go from grandma, now she's your great grandma. Like, what the fuck? Like, bruh. Right, and like this is supposed to be some sort of student at Hogwarts Legacy, right? Like in the game there, right? So this is probably someone in in his late teens or something. But you see him here first before. And then now he looks like he's in his mid-30s. He just 2x'd his age. Like, what the fuck? There you got Starfield here. Yeah, no, this looks worse. I'd rather have the older one. Like, it just looks like it's just a freaking AI video crap. It's just scuffed. Look at his shirt. Look at his shirt. It looks weird. Wait. Like, what the fuck is his shirt doing? That does not look right. Like, what the fuck? That looks so Papega. What the actual fuck? But yeah. It's something, man. Yeah, now your game can look like an AI-generated image now. In real time. Now your game can be an AI-generated image. We went from ray tracing to slop tracing. Grace face. Looks like those ads on the up. True. Somebody forgot to schedule the video for April 1st and just published it straight away. No way, this isn't an April Fool's joke. We've achieved it. Everything looks like a YouTube thumbnail now. How long before they turn the comments off? Tom Hanks from the Polar Express. I'm scared. Rams didn't die for this. NVIDIA bought all the RAM to give us the shit in 5K GPUs. So they died because of fake money. Yep. Water and electricity consumption also too high. From grace to disgrace in 1 second. Oh, that's a good one. This is like hiring someone to like all the flavor off a potato chip before you get to eat it. At this rate, they're gonna give us a box of LSD to completely imagine the game itself. That would be something. We got a slop filter before GTA 6. True, now our game's gonna have a slop filter. I actually had to check if this was the real NVIDIA account. It's incredible how companies refuse to read the room. We died in 2020. We are in hell right now. That ain't Leon, that's Elon. Bruh. We went from frame gen to frame hallucinations. So now we measure GPU performance in teraslops. That's a good one, teraslops. NVIDIA is not optional when you have skyrocketed the price of GPUs to implement features that most players/devs will turn off. ChatGPT created an image of a blonde woman in a busy metropolitan city holding a backpack on her shoulder. Yep. When it's overcast as well. And that's what it will put. That's the output. But yeah, the AI bubble cannot burst fast enough, can it? Great, they turned DLSS into a TikTok filter. Wow, now everything can look like uncanny AI animation. What a treat. God, I miss times, like what, so much times when the dislike number was public on YouTube. So this is where my RAM and SSD prices went. This is like your favorite restaurant is now serving gas station microwave ready food. We went from fake frames to fake textures. They're straight up saying, fuck your art, we'll make it ourselves. Don't shoot themselves in the foot. They decided the head was much better. Guys, just like games be games, we have movies for hyperrealism, come on. Real-time AI enshittification filter was not on my 2026 bingo. Ah yes, the perpetual tongue sucker filter shoved into games. How delightful. I suddenly have the urge to disconnect from Wi-Fi, move into a cave, and bonk stones onto another till I die. I remember when DLSS was about super sampling. Yeah, basically an AI filter. There's no way y'all probably posted this. This is why my electric bill is suddenly 25% higher. Thanks, NVIDIA. Really appreciate the bonus charges. Thanks for taking all the RAM in the world to make this. I can't upgrade or maintain my rig to play these games anymore, but thanks a ton anyways. The sarcasm. Behold, Perry the Platypus, my neural slopinator! Curse you, Perry the average consumer. Alright, preserving the control artist's need for creative expression. Yeah, right? I like the way the music is trying to sound dramatic as possible, but what is happening on screen is purely comedy. Now every character looks like a lonely Nexus user's mod, and all the backgrounds are somehow smeared and look even less detailed. Amazing. But yeah, it's definitely something, man. It's definitely something. The perfect and most expensive recreation of the upgrade, fuck, go back meme. But yeah. They eliminate artist intentions and effortinator 5000. But yeah. Apparently, though, the demo was done on dual 5090s, so that's something. They got more over here. Let's see. Hogwarts Legacy, the other thing here. Let's see. Yeah, they just make him look old. Like, and uglier. Like, bruh. Like, what? Why? It just look worse. Alright, then you got this one, Starfield. It's just like, ugh. It also just changes the look of things in like, in just a weird way. It also like messes with the lighting too. Like this is like one where it's just like, it's not like RTX to improve it or whatever. Like, let's get to the... Right, so like, it's a bit darker here, right? This whole scene here, right? I don't know the context of this scene, I never played Starfield or whatever, but like... This is like a huge shift over there. Because the whole lighting and everything changes too. So like, it's not just like the faces and everything being turned into like AI slop. The freaking everything. It just gets ruined by that. It completely changes how it looks. But a lot of it is just making some of the faces uglier or whatever. Like, how was that an upgrade? Like, no. Alright, here's this one, the Zora. What the hell is Zora? Yeah, that just face just looks weird. Wait. The lizard looked weird for a sec. Let's see if I can like get the exact frame. Its eyes looked weird when it was like blinking. Yeah, I saw it there. Here, let me try slowing it down. I don't know if you guys noticed. Its eyes looked really, really weird when it blinked. Let's go to 2.5x speed so you can see it. Like, it's like its eyeballs like rotated entirely in its head. Like rotated, like it was like spinning like a marble or something. Instead of like the thing like closing or whatever. Like, did you see it? It's like, what the fuck? Right? It's like, what the fuck is it doing? You see it? It looks so weird. Right, like, what the fuck? Are those eyeballs or marbles in there? They're just spinning around. Like, it's just scoffed. Right, like, were there other, like, weird artifacts here? Like, the face just looks so weird, and it, like, completely changes the structure there. Alright, let's look at the other one. Like, some of them just look really weird. They got the Resident Evil Requiem one now here. Yeah, they're just putting freaking AI slop filters on everything, man. Now they just look like the hub ads. Ads on the hub. Right, they just look like ads on the hub, man. It's just... Yeah. Well, at least you can, like, always just force DLSS to look like something else anyways, and you can change the DLSS profile in the driver. At least you can do that, and you can override it. But it's just, like, Pepega otherwise. But yeah, at least we could always just, like, just do that. Because it does look scuffed. I don't know, man. What the hell is this? When civilization is decimated by rampant plague, like if you emerge from the ashes, help them settle dangerous wilderness. Okay. Some random ass game here. Some sort of like survival base building colony sim. Okay. The DLSS5 stuff is just kinda, Oh wait, here we got this thing, Mighty Keith. What does he have to say?
I am Mighty Keith.
Man, the graphics on this game look great. I love the art direction. I love the uniqueness. I love the identity. The graphics look great, but do you know what would make it better? No. What? Some AI slop. Wait, what?
No thanks.
I don't want that at all. See, with the new DLSS5, you can turn off creativity and original art direction and turn on slopperoni and cheese.
Slopperoni and cheese.
I want this. Don't care. Didn't ask. Plus, you're ugly. You see, this AI-powered breakthrough in visual fidelity will get rid of those silly, unique art directions and make a homogenized mess of things. We already got Unreal Engine 5 for that. This don't even look like a game anymore, bro. It looked like one of those fake AI ads with lonely housewives looking for eggplant emoji. Brother, how you know about that? Don't worry about it. Who is this? It doesn't even look like the characters anymore. This doesn't even look like Grace. This mess is ungraceful. Is that supposed to be Leon? Bro, what the? You done took the white boy out of the white boy. He looks Hispanic now. This ain't Leon, bro. This is Leon. How White Boy Summer get canceled already, bro? It ain't even summer yet.
This looks like a fake ad for Doctor Who. Who said this mess was okay?
See, this is why RAM costs so much, bro. Damn. You gotta sacrifice 3 family members for a Snapchat filter. This is why it costs a house down payment just to get some RAM. What do you need a house for? Just apply this TikTok filter onto your house in Skyrim. Stop looking at the calendar on your phone, buddy. This is not an April Fool's joke. How are y'all this out of touch, man? Nobody wants this. I'm out of touch. You're out of touch. Brother, you don't even understand this business. As long as I produce slop, there's gonna be somebody to slop it up. Nobody wants this, bro. I'm tired of y'all pushing this technology in areas of gaming that we not asking for. Why can't you just leave the art part alone, bro? I'm sure there's ways you can use AI to help gaming, but why you gotta touch the art part? Resident Evil looks fine without this. Hogwarts Legacy looks fine without this. Starfield. What the hell? Starfield needs a little help, but it don't need this, all right? At least Starfield got some identity. This strips all that away. Now none of it has identity. It all looks the same with this crap on. Just a bunch of plastic mess. Looks like an ad for a fake game that's used to take people's money. How you know about that? Don't worry about it. You out of touch, bro. I'm sorry. Nobody wants this. I'm just glad it's a toggle that we can turn on or off, and I'm leaving it off. Yes, DLSS5 is absolutely an option that you can turn off or on. For now. What?
Or that's just crazy.
But yeah, it is just, it is something. It is indeed something. What have I missed over the past while? Why is there a freaking PS5 edition, the ZZZ edition of a PS5? Okay. The only PS5s worth something are the ones that you can install Linux on, which is like early, really old firmware, early model PS5s. Those are the only ones worth a damn. What the hell? Why am I saying ZZZ shit? I don't play ZZZ. What the hell is this shit? I'll put it here so it doesn't go into my algorithm. We'll just look at it from here. What is this?
Rude of me, calling you out this late at night. Things escalated fast. We need everyone here to decide where the chips go next.
It's been a long time. Lead scepter, tin crown, and copper ring. Never thought I'd live to see the three pacts working together again.
Together? As far as I know, the three pacts only ever take what they need.
You and that master of yours are still no fun at all. No wonder you never went into entertainment. Time is money. Let's talk business. Wi-Fi's chaos created another Void Hunter, and our old friend Mayflower took the whole prize. You want us to regain the upper hand.
Wi-Fi wasn't the end. It was the beginning. Before the head fell asleep, they left
yeah,
a
so we'll just leave it in the
when
Discord
Hollow
window
Zero
here.
Shifts, the bell of doom will ring. Today, the sign has appeared.
Calling outpost. Calling outpost. This is Light Cavalry number 3. Abnormal activity detected on Hollow Zero surface. I repeat, abnormal activity detected on Hollow Zero surface.
The old capital fell over 10 years ago, and now the creator has risen from the shadows once more.
Knew it.
My master anticipated this move from the creator long ago. Right now, there's only one path left. Rebirth.
Still playing that sacrifice trick, aren't you? I was the one who fixed Ravenlock's mess last time. If you ask me, New Eridu just doesn't have enough stars. Especially stars who answer only to us.
Void Hunters? They're just lambs who were fooled onto the altar. Now that the Creator is back, their messengers will fight to the death to reclaim the authority that was stolen.
Yeah, I'm just lost.
Qingming sword?
I don't know what the hell is this shit.
What's going on? The signal's terrible.
Something happened?
There's a lot of helicopters.
Miyabi, what's wrong?
Tailless is reacting to something.
Rather than the Void Hunters, that island isolated from the conflict, that should be our next target for Dominion. And with the chaos currently unfolding, now is the perfect moment to make it happen.
Opinions are divided. Judgment must be made. Although Krampus is absent, they've instructed us by protocol. We are tops. The embodiment of humanity's wealth. The ones who set the price of tomorrow's order. We swear an oath to gather the profit of all things and make it our own. To cast aside weakness and show no mercy on credit. To select among the masses and guide the coming of a new world.
Well done, yokai. Now our plan can move forward. Make full use of the final legacy of Helios Academy. And by using them, we will make new Eridu.
Okay. Oh shit, I clicked that. Don't want to click that. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. There's an Xbox too. Okay. Good for them. Not like I'll ever touch it. Let's see. What is this? Undefeated? What is this? Operation Epic Fury? What is this? What the fuck? What the What is this?
Slam dunk!
Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. Operation Epstein's Fury. Bruh. The video itself is a war crime. Every member of the Trump administration. The jokes about people being killed, whatever. It's funny. The chicken it isn't a parody account. But yeah, it's just funny. I mean, this one is just funny. Okay. He probably said the tweet. What? Markiplier's playthrough of RE9, and he has 192 gigs of RAM and an RTX 6000 with 96 gigs of VRAM. Okay.
People, I've seen many a tweet about my my graphics cards in this one, and I love the discussion, and I will explain no further why I have two of these cards. I won't explain it at all.
He has two of them, damn. He actually has two. That's crazy. That's crazy. Not one, but two. God damn. Really? Default HD remaster? Okay, that's cool. That's available now. The new Dragon Ball Evolution. Oh god, that sounds like it. Let's just be. Yeah. What is this gacha tracker actually doing? What is this? What is this shit? What's
Hello,
going
everybody.
on?
My name is Eric, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Enfield Records malware. Now, what is Enfield Records? Well, it's a strange thing that I believe is quite popular in the gacha game community, where people would want to track their records in the game. And I guess in this community, that seems to have led to running PowerShell scripts from the internet.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't be doing that.
Scary thing to me. As
It is
someone who
very
deals with
scary.
malware, but I can totally understand the convenience aspect. So let's just see what the website looked like because I had it loaded up. Okay. So Enfield Records. And this is the site. It was going for about 2 months. Nothing here looks totally wrong. I mean, it says import pull records, and it says we can view them. So we can try and see if there's archives of either of these. So this is what the tracker would look like, and you'd have to import records. So how do you do that? So we'd launch the game and open our details. Then we would do something that immediately would set off alarm bells, for me at least. So this is all fairly normal. And then, of course, what this would do is actually download the script. Now,
yeah, we download the script, but what does the script do?
It doesn't look the way we were expecting it. Then that will extract the API URL and therefore your internal API token from the log, which enables them to pull your history. Now, all of that is perfectly legitimate. What isn't legitimate is an extra piece of the script that these Redditors discovered. And before I pull that up, we're just going to take a quick break for today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Lumo, the AI assistant for those who want the privacy of local large language models without the capex. Or maybe you just like the cute is open source, so you can verify models hosted on their own engine to enterprise .me/Eric Parker, and you can immediately start.
I mean, if you want to go do this shit, you don't need this to run a local AI model. Screw that. Don't support them. Alright, we'll get around it.
But I actually have an alternative theory. What if it was
they're always shady
and serving this benign script to browsers and a malicious script to PowerShell? So here we can see all of this. So it knows where your data is, and it's looking for the hgwebview.log, which is going to be the client's web view, and then it extracts this out. Ultimately, we can also see on the game developer's part, this is terrible security design. They're sending they're sending the token, which gives anyone with said token, to my understanding, full backend access to your account over a GET request. It's pretty well understood why this isn't a good plan, right? Parameter like this, that's a GET request. So I don't really like that. So find this, and the PowerShell script just essentially traverses for this regex to find that, and then it will print that URL to PowerShell. Now, if you paste that URL into here, and I'm not sure if this is client side, will it actually work? That would then lead to that being imported into there. Now, to me, the moment an external PowerShell script was involved, I'm thinking, okay, no. But then I did a bit of digging, and it seems like there are some that are legit, and hypothetically, because this one did work. It wasn't like the fake Fortnite skin swapper where you click it and it's like
just tracking yourself manually.
There's no Fortnite swapper. I should probably cancel my credit cards. No, unfortunately. So now let's go over to the Reddit post and see what exactly they found. Big shout out to you/Axanail and the person who emailed this to me for telling me about this, because this is the kind of thing I like to look at. Then they filed an abuse report. Now, of course, Pork Bun is, I don't know if we'd call them a bulletproof, but I guess the domain is down, but I would not really trust them to deal with that. And this domain has since been shut down. So initially this was discovered on Discord by a user named Pingo, in a content creator's server. Now, I think I know which one that is, because I saw on a streamer's X account they posted about getting hacked from this. So they discovered
that dude does, apparently.
Roof.xyz.
And he's using Edge. Ugh. This dude is using Edge as well, bruh.
So it was exfiltrating data.
He wants all the corpo slop.
Notepad, and of course your credentials. And then the site pretended to be a German steel construction site. Now what's sort of interesting is if we go on the Wayback Machine, this was actually a legitimate design portfolio website a few years ago. Now I'm not going to show the guy's face because I'm almost certain this guy is not involved, given this domain expired and then was repurchased. But it's quite possible the threat actors were using that as another way to make this domain maybe have a slightly better trust rating. At this point, we see a very impressive write-up and I'll leave a link to this in the description, and they're saying they don't have a cybersecurity, they're a software engineer. Well, this is really, I was really impressed with how well done this was. But essentially what they've found is a way using EnVtuber and Talent Scheduler and Registry Editor to verify if you have been infected. You can see one thing is this software ORU time lethrame, however you would say that. If you delete that, and then they can see an EnVtuber on their computer. This PowerShell event. They go event viewer, application services and logs. Now we see Windows PowerShell in here. So it just took a second to load for me. And here they can see, and thanks to this screenshot, we do have some of the code. So we see machine GUID.
And if you have an OLED, it saves a lot of power too.
Web, so that will
dark mode.
From this
if you have an OLED,
your computer's ID
because
from the C2,
you can turn off the pixels.
Customize for your specific device what command will be executed on Snowbreak. You see that, you have been infected. And the task schedule, and it's easier, they're saying, to use PowerShell, because then you can just do that. Yeah, you can just go to manual steps. Because I was thinking the same thing. Although
it's also better for OLEDs.
Kind of tell this looks fine. And if you see this, this is the initial dropper. That's a bad sign. Yeah, and I agree with this. Reinstalling Windows is the best option here, except at this point, luckily the C2 has died. But I would never recommend, I've said this before in videos, that one way to get rid of reverse shells and info stealers is to wait for the C2 to die. But I would never recommend that route, because chances are your information and any changes you would make to try and get rid of the problem has been thoroughly exploited by it. And then they discovered finally another persistency mechanism. Unfortunately, this is only on Imgur, because Pastebin would keep taking it down, but we can still take a look here. And we can see some very minor, like the separation, string concatenation. It's not really that complicated. So but it's out of order, so we can see, right, this is going to fetch another payload from that site. It will execute an update.bbs as a final, so that it can be hidden in multiple places. Yeah, and I agree with this advice. Whenever you're dealing with undetected malware that goes pretty deep, it's just not worth, in my opinion. Like, obviously, if you have mission-critical data, you got to think about, how can I back this up? The friction of reinstalling Windows on this kind of a attack is usually going to be less than being thoroughly confident. Yeah, and I agree with that. And here is someone who's a bit skeptical. And this is why I'm kind of leaning towards the possibility of a user agent shift. But either way, my advice is going to be, don't run scripts like this if you can avoid it and it's not from a very major publisher. Because you cannot, like, I guess you could just do IWR in PowerShell, right? Go to PowerShell, then we can see what PowerShell will see, and that's a bit safer. You know, then we can see, right, this is what PowerShell is going to see. But otherwise, I would not. And I don't think, like, this feels like a really dangerous way. And then here's, yeah, I agree that this is risky. But at least these people are saying their script, and as far as we know, their script is honest. I would just not recommend this. The first saying they checked it beforehand, but still got in trouble. Now, to me, the biggest thing that I would say has been missed a bit, given what we know in terms of the stealer, is I would suggest not just removing, like people are saying, invalidate the token for Enfield. That's good, but you should really change your passwords, invalidate the token for your other online accounts as well, because it's probably not just Enfield. Of course, we don't know what these actors will do with this. Then really, that's going to be all for me for now. Please let me know what you think about this in the comments below, and the security implications here. I think people generally, especially in the gaming community, need to be incredibly more careful about what they're running, especially when it's not coming from...
But yeah, the whole thing is just fucked.
People underestimate how much trouble can be.
I'm a bit late to the party, though.
Running
a week late.
Source. And oftentimes, because there's a lot of great people in the gaming community who will build legit things, sometimes it gets forgotten that there's also some really not great people, and sometimes, and I think AI is playing a role here, but not necessarily in the way people think, you see where they will build, much like what happened. I've spoken about this story, and I've donated to his GoFundMe, Matthew J. Van Andel's terrible Disney story, you know, where he downloaded a AI image prompt tool. The fact is AI is not that relevant here. Some other people downloaded a BeamNG mod. He wanted to show something to his kids. He runs the file, and then the hacker is so deep into his stuff, this malware was not detected by his antivirus, loses his job, has so many records leaked. Luckily, that kind of thing is an extreme case, and in most cases, it's going to be more financially focused. They'll steal your credit card, steal your accounts, maybe try and steal your game account, because that could have, in this kind of a game, meaningful value. But it's scary. So please double check what you're running. If in doubt, don't, or at least do it in a lower scope. Like there's another website apparently which works off of copy and pasting your log instead of running a PowerShell script. Now that still isn't great, because whoever gets that log could still steal your account, which I may add to the developers. That is not good design. And please stay safe. So that's going to be all from me for now. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Bye.
But yeah, that's the thing. Fucked up. I don't use these trackers, so I'm fine, but you really shouldn't be running scripts on your own computer. Was this Temtem? New journey takes shape. There's a new thing for Temtem? Okay. Whatever happened to Temtem? I thought it died. Like, it released, and then, it got, like, forgotten. Pokemon stole one of my designs. Damn, what is this Pokemon? What the fuck? I heard about this, I didn't look at it though. I was like too busy with shit. This is like... the fuck? Okay, wait. Palworld's got Palworlded. Pikmin, new open world survival game has been announced, coming to Steam, Switch, and PlayStation. Oh boy, a pocket game. Fuck. Bro, is that like a weird deformed Mega Rayquaza shiny? The fuck? What the fuck? Why? Why? But okay. Is that supposed to be some AI hallucination of a Pikachu? Mushroom banging another mushroom shrew. This is what the fuck? No, someone gotta modify this to look like the pedal bear thing. When this is like released, someone should do that. But I highly doubt this is like actually gonna be real. I don't know. I don't know why Link is doing that. I don't know. A lot of them look like it's just AI generated. That's straight up the freaking Mammorus from Palworld. What the fuck? Is that Cerulege? With Lucario in the background? I mean, the bike one is cool. I'll give him that. The bike one is kind of cool. Pikmin, okay. They should have put the choose you thing there too. And put that in there because Pikmin. Pikmin because I chose you. Wait, they got reset again? Did they? Bruh. Oh shit, they did. Thanks for letting me know. I did not realize. I'll have to like look through and fix that at some point. Who knows what Nintendo will do? What the hell? I haven't looked at this shit in a while that you guys sent me, and then it's like, what? How so many wasted the PlayStation 5 era we got this stuff? We got Pokopia. The hype that was promised. What is this? Right, like I haven't.
Ah, yes. Hello, bonjour, all that good stuff. How you doing? Today we're going to talk about Enfield. It's the review, which you probably.
All I can say is there's a trend. If the game, if it's a game from a company where the company's name starts with an N, there's probably a bad sign, right? I mean, you got the Korean companies with Nexon, and you got Nexon and Netmarble causing all the sorts of problems. You got Nintendo with Japan, you got NetEase. You know, if there's an N in the name of the company as the first letter. But yeah. Who knows though?
Gleamed from the title and the thumbnail. Let's talk about Enfield. I've been putting this off for so long now.
What is this?
And that's simply because I've had other stuff to do. And that is an excuse, by the way.
Okay, I
have
do need
dedicated
to
the
make my
time to
Enfield
learn
review at
Enfield,
some point.
but I decided against it. So you can probably guess from that one quote alone, this is not going to be a positive review. Now, there are some things that are positive about this game, and I really want to start with the biggest positive I have, and that is the combat. Now,
That's
with
a negative
OG
for me,
Arknights,
though.
I was a big fan of the story, a big fan of the lore, was not a fan of the gameplay, because it's a tower defense. I'm just not really that big on it. So going into Enfield, I had high hopes. I was like, okay, hopefully the combat's going to be better, because it does look nice, it looks fluid, and the story is going to be the big hook as well. Now, thankfully, the combat, my god, the combat hooked me almost immediately. I really like how smooth it is. By smooth, I mean the attack string's just not being interrupted by dodge and skills and ultimates as well. Now, there are some issues where you can't choose who's going to combo use or combo attack to use. I'm doing this all in one take, by the way. I refuse to do this again. So, take with that what you will. That being said, the combat, once again, really nice, really smooth, and I've got to be honest, it looks even better because of the models, and this is another huge positive. The models in this game are ZZZ level models. And if you know me, you know I adore ZZZ. I think the models are fantastic, some of the best in the genre, if not the best.
Can we stop all the hit and see the
really
fucking
all I
on
can
screen? I
give
just
for
smashed it. No,
And this is going to be a long one,
unfortunately.
by the way, because I don't want to bore anybody, for lack of better terms. And I know some people are being like, are going to watch this video for justification to be like, ha, see, I called Enfield bad, I know it's bad, and this person proves it right now. In which case, hi, how you doing? But I hope you don't use it like that. I hope you use this as a way to go, okay, here's somebody who's rehashing the same problems a lot of other people have. Here's someone rehashing the same problems a lot of other people have had. Hopefully we can make the devs listen. Unfortunately, I don't have faith in the devs. I have seen the 1.1 live stream. I finally watched it. I was not impressed. 1.1 looks like a filler patch. That's all I can say. We get more wooling, but honestly, I would have preferred, and this is where we get into the negatives now, I would have preferred if wooling was the region introduced in 1.1 and Valley 4 was just bigger. Because this world is a beautiful open world. It looks amazing. It looks empty, sure, but you can really fill it up with your own stuff, you know, colonization and all that. So you can really
It's very static.
make the world feel alive.
I don't know how you can make it feel alive when the entire world is static.
If it isn't already, as well.
DNA is just always filler, man.
Does all the combat.
Let's be real.
Once again, really fun because combat is really fun in my opinion.
I mean, I'm just like trying to get through the combat as quickly as possible. I'm not a fan of the combat, but whatever.
The story. The story is so damn boring.
It is, yeah.
Even in Valley 4. And I'm going to play a little clip right now. And this clip basically sums up my feelings going into wooling. And spoiler alert, I have not finished the story. I'm making this about having finished the story because I have no incentive to do so, because I do not believe it's going to get better. I have had people say, trust me bro, wooling gets better. It has not gotten better yet. And I've really given it its time. Once again, wooling looks phenomenal. Amazing even. I have never seen a region in a game look as good. It gave me the same vibes as Renacita from 2.0 Wolverine Waves. I was breathstruck. I was awed. I was like, whoa, that's amazing. And then people started talking, which another big complaint.
The voice acting is not good.
I just started playing in Japanese, and it's perfectly fine. Way more suitable. Anyway, here's the clip of me talking about it, and you can really see just how tired I am of playing this game. Okay, I've got to say this now. Yes, this is boring.
Yeah.
It really is. I came in here expecting wooling, and I've just got Valley 4 all over again. It is miserable to sit through.
Yeah, it is soon.
I've heard people say, oh, wooling gets so much better. When? When does it get better? Is it hopefully within the next 2 steps I take with this game? Yeah, let's go test that now, actually. 1, 2. Nope. It's not better. Great. Hopefully the exaggerated sarcasm really highlights the issue I've got right now. You have to look through a sky pole with Zhuang, and she's like, hey, I heard a child crying, I have to go and check that. I'm just like, why do I have to follow you, check out a crying child? Why can't you just check out a crying child and I find the sky pole? You know, like 2 birds, 1 stone. It's just, I'm trying my best, but I'm gonna finish it regardless. But my God, please tell me it gets better. Because right now, this is the Enfield. This is the part of Enfield I don't like. I'm not in combat because I like the combat. I like the AIC. Or more thoughts of that sometime or another. If it's early in the video or after. Also, hi. Me in the future. Everyone else in the future seeing this. Hi, how you doing? But yeah, no, it's just the lore in OG Arknights is incredible. I love the story. I love the lore. I'm not a big fan of the game. It's vice versa for Enfield. I love the combat. I love the mechanics of it. The story. Oh my God. Who hired HSR's writing team?
Yeah.
Sorry, let me rephrase that. Who hired HSR's writing team on a budget? Because even though HSR is a long, blown-out, overdrawn mess at times, at least it's got some form of engagement bait. There's no engagement here other than the hope that it's going to be over soon. It never is. Oh my God, I've even got the black box here. That's how fed up I am so far. I can't be asked to get rid of it. Look, I can just do it now, like, boo. That's how easy it is. I could have done that whenever, but no, I have to rant about this. Because, my God. In fact, flicking this right now, on and off. You see this little box I'm flicking on and off? That's more fun than playing Enfield. This right now that I'm doing, talking to you in the future, hi, once again, how you doing, is more fun than playing Enfield. Holy shit. Could we get to the power Enfield is good, please? Alright. Catch you again in the future.
Okay.
Now, the last main point I want to talk about, as both a positive and a negative, that's right, we're going for a double whammy with this one, is the AIC. Going into release date, I wasn't that excited. I was thinking, okay, I'm going to steal the blueprint, I'm going to place it down, and I'm done with it. Turns out, it was a lot more fun than I gave it credit for. And a lot more time investment, I'll say. Unfortunately, it feels like there's too much. And I feel like I really have to dedicate time to min-max stuff, which you don't have to. It just made me feel that way. And
I don't know, I thought it was too little.
Now, my major worry going forward is
but I've actually played real factory games before.
Obviously, my AAC isn't fully built because, once again, I don't have the time to dedicate to doing this and min-maxing it. What I've got is works, and what I've got is sufficient enough, where if I want to further down the line go, yeah, do you know what? I'll just steal another blueprint. Totally fine. The issue is, I don't see, once I've fully finished it, and I've had people say, hey, I finished my AIC, there's nothing left to do, it's perfect. I feel like I've finished Enfield. That's my big worry. How do they keep reinventing it going forward and adding new stuff to where once you've got it fully built, once you've got it sustained to a level that you like, why would you touch it again?
Because they support LGBT.
Introduced the water pipes, which I think is fine. I think it's cool. It's also not enough. It's basically AIC, but with water pipes. And I'm just... It's another thing I have to micromanage. And I just don't have the time to do that. Now, I could steal a blueprint, sure, and that's where I really love this. I think anybody saying, oh, you used a blueprint, you didn't really play the game yourself, I think those people need to get a life. Not everybody can dedicate, like, the hour needed to just min-max where your pipe goes. We're not plumbers, you know, we're not called Mario. I mean, it just gives you tutorial after tutorial after tutorial.
Oh, I didn't bother.
Tutorial, and then...
You guys do these tutorials? Just read, and then you figure it out. Who needs a tutorial? The instructions are just literally there if you read.
Gives you a tutorial for the tutorial. I think when a game has to do that, you know there's a problem.
No, it's because the average gacha gamer has an IQ less than 3. That's why. That's why.
You know, okay, maybe it's not quite so simple. A lot of people are going to be put off by that. And I think that's what's happened. I'm not going to talk about declining numbers and viewership and player base because, honestly, I don't want to talk about Enfield anymore. I think I'm done talking about Enfield. Will I still play the game? Probably off screen, in my own time, whenever that is. Whenever I'm like, hey, do you know what? I'm up to date with all my regular games, like Resident Evil 9 Requiem. When I finally get that, why would I play Enfield? Why would I think, oh damn, I need to go and place my water pipe in the right place? Oh no, come on, it's not worth doing. So to sum this up, you can quote me on this. You can use it yourself to try and, if you don't know how to put this into words. I like the idea of playing Enfield more than actually playing Enfield. That is the best way I can put it.
Okay.
And sad to say, if a game makes you feel like the idea of playing it is better than playing it, it's not going to sustain in the long run. But hey, that's just my personal thoughts, that's my feelings. Hopefully, you know, this helped you reach a conclusion of your own. You can disagree, you can agree. Sure.
Let's see, what else can we look through here? Image failed to load. Should have used the girlcockx.com then when linking it. Roblox can now rewrite your chat messages in real time to be more respectful. God damn, that's crazy. A fruit fly walking around right now that was never born. A video that they took a real fly's connectome, a wiring diagram of the brain, and simulated it and dropped it into a virtual body, and it started walking, grooming, feeding, and doing what flies do. Nobody taught it to walk, no training data. Okay. The opposite of how no gradient descent toward fly-like behavior, the opposite of how AI works. They rebuilt the mind from the inside, neuron by neuron, and behavior just emerged. It's the first time a biological organism has been recreated, not by modeling what it does, but by modeling what it is. Damn. Okay. So instead of doing what we're doing with the freaking SLOP shit, we should just be simulating actual brains. That's basically what the takeaway here is. Interesting. Okay, we saw those ones already. Let's see, how soon you wasted the PS5 era? Okay. Tactical Bacon Productions is the channel here.
You know, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm not necessarily brand loyal to any one particular console or platform.
Yeah.
I just want to play games that interest me. I've had various points where I've been a big fan of Nintendo. I've had various points where I've been a big fan of PlayStation. I acknowledge PC gaming as the best overall choice as far as optimally experiencing your games, even if it isn't my first choice all the time. As you can tell though, I've traditionally steered more into the PlayStation direction over the years. It's what I grew up with, and of the big three, I vibe with PlayStation exclusives more than those of Nintendo or Xbox, back when Xbox had exclusives. Obviously, people are well aware of the fact that I'm a big God of War fan. It's my favorite game franchise, and I've also been known for my coverage of Twisted Metal, and among other things, I'm also a big fan of Infamous, the Ghost of games, Ratchet & Clank. The list goes on. With that said, there's absolutely no doubt that the whole PlayStation has no games meme that's been going on for ages does ring true somewhat. Despite the fact that console exclusives have traditionally been the thing that sold consoles over the years, the PS5 only has a small handful of them, which doesn't appear to be changing anytime soon. Recently, it was announced that Sony was going to be shutting down Bluepoint Games only a couple years after acquiring them, which really upset me personally. Sure, they're only best known for making remasters/remakes of existing games, but that's been their job, and they've done it incredibly well. To hear that they got shut down after doing basically nothing post-acquirement was sad. In fact, I was baffled more than anything because I questioned what was even the point of acquiring them if they were going to be shutting them down so soon. But then I got to thinking and started asking, what were they even doing for the past couple of years?
Yep.
Because I had heard a while ago that Bluepoint Games were working on a game for a while, apparently an original game. And I decided to look more into it and was surprised to find that, of all things, it was a God of War live service game. A game which was cancelled just a few weeks before the studio got shut down. Now, I'll speak in a moment about how much of a baffling f***ing decision that is, but after looking into this, it struck me. Didn't I hear of at least 2 separate other live service games by different developers also getting cancelled? I decided to do some digging, and I found something quite illuminating because I didn't know the half of it. Now, generally, I live in a perpetual state of dilligaff and tend not to keep up with a lot of gaming news because I have better things to worry about. So this is probably old news to some of you, but to me it was such an eye-opening revelation that I felt I had to talk about it, because it made a lot of things suddenly make a lot of sense. There weren't 3 PlayStation Live service games that were cancelled, not 4, not 5, but 7. Or
Damn,
possibly
7.
6. The number is a bit screwy because
That's
of various
lot.
mixed reports. But either way, no matter how many got cancelled, a bunch got cancelled, and there are a few more whose fates are unknown. And I could not believe that half of those games were even a thing. Aside from the aforementioned God of War, a live service game by Bluepoint Games, as well as The Last of Us, a live service game that was being made by Naughty Dog, you had such riveting ideas as a Spider-Man live service game by Insomniac Games, a Twisted Metal live service game by Firesprite, an unknown project by Bend Studio, a studio which hasn't finished anything since the surprisingly successful Days Gone. Apparently that's Sony's idea of following up. Then you had several more that weren't tied to specific established IP. Several of these were only vaguely hinted at, without any specifics of their existence leaking other than vague details, and I decided to dive into this rabbit hole to explore what the hell had been going on for the past few years that led to this philosophy which made Sony want to start trying to make 12 live service games, as well as what led to the cancellations of all these various games. I mean, I probably don't even need to say what caused all the cancellations, but yeah, we'll get to that. Apparently this goes back to an announcement in 2022 when Jim Ryan announced that these 12 live service games were in development. Let me be clear, I have contempt for Jim Ryan, but I don't hate him as a person because I don't know him. I mean, as much contempt as he earned, apparently he was the one pushing for PlayStation Studios games to come out for PC, so as somebody who wants my favorite games to be played by everyone, I don't know what to think. With that said, I know for an absolute fact that the decision to make all these live service games goes back several years before 2022. It also involved a lot of other dumbass faceless executives you've probably never heard of, and it was a dumb decision by every single one of them, including Jim. Either way, apparently this was an attempt to refocus their business strategy, an attempt at a new chapter in PlayStation's history. It's plain to see that in hindsight, that this was an absolute brain-dead decision. Because how many games have come out for the PS5 right now that qualify as high-level exclusives that aren't ports or remasters? To make it trickier, games that also didn't have a PS4 port. But let's also include ground-up remakes, since those are pretty much whole new games. And I'll include those that eventually came out for PC. What, around 10? Meanwhile, the PS4 had like 30. It's also noted in some press releases that when these developers were instructed to make live service games, they were apparently not happy with the decision. Which makes sense. A lot of these developers were traditionally single-player developers being forced into a situation they weren't used to. That's the same reason why that Kill the Justice League game was not good. Among other reasons, Rocksteady was expected to make a game they weren't equipped to make. So if you look at the list of games that were being made here that were obviously bad ideas that got cancelled or might get cancelled, just imagine, if you will, a world where all these developers were instead making single-player games that they were interested in, where all this development time and money went to that instead. A world where nearly a dozen studios weren't hamstrung by idiotic corporate overlords without any foresight. Well, first
6
of all,
years old later this year, I guess.
Making a non-live service game, so the
It'll
two
be
that
6
they were
later this
making
year.
can be safely discounted. And obviously Helldivers 2 and Concord both came out, which leaves no less than 8 games that were being made or are currently being made that nobody asked for. And I don't think all 8 of those devs would have finished products if they were making
Infinite money
games
glitch,
instead
but
of
also
games as a
it's just
a few of them probably would have been canceled.
I'm so
but let's
tired
just
of them,
say
man.
6 of them came out. That would effectively double the amount of PlayStation exclusives
Especially when
that
like
came
most
out
of the
this
shit you do in them
generation.
suck.
You think about that and you realize Remember how I mentioned the whole PlayStation has no games meme at the beginning of the video? For the past couple of years, I was under the assumption that the fact that PlayStation has had a sporadic first-party lineup at best, like a reverse Wii U, that it was entirely off the back of development now taking too long for them to be coming out consistently, but this showed me that no, that's actually not the case. PlayStation had the capabilities to be able to release upwards of 8 more separate exclusive games in addition to what they currently have. But instead, they chose to bank all their success on the hypothetical infinite money glitch that is live service gaming. And you don't need to be a genius to see where it all went downhill. They bet the entire generation on this and they failed. Ray Charles could have seen that this was a bad idea, and he doesn't even play video games. Now because of this, Bluepoint is gone and who knows who's next. They wasted an entire generation for this. And it's not like we're halfway through the generation. Front to back, the 8th generation was 7 years. Meanwhile, Generation 9 began in late 2020. Think about it. And you know, I look at all this wasted time and money, and I can't help but think about Japan Studio, and how they were closed down for not
Yep. They closed down the only good studio they had.
being profitable enough. I'm sure the specifics are too complex for someone like me to understand, and the Lord knows they hadn't made anything that really interested me in a long time, but I'm also wondering if they even had the ability to do so. Obviously things like Knack and Gravity Rush ended up being niche, but Japan Studio was also saddled with a bunch of VR stuff as well as Android and iOS SLOP. Meanwhile, back in the PS1 days, they took multiple years with a 100-person team to make Legend of Dragoon. They obviously didn't have that kind of support by the end, even though the PS4 was more successful than the PS1.
You can't even see it.
But why couldn't they? They had the pedigree. It says to me that they could have been supported, but weren't seen as worthy because once Sony decided to refocus their efforts into the primarily live service market, Japan Studio seemingly just didn't fit their vision. So they got the axe, and there was nothing that Japan Studio could have done about it. Of course, now that it didn't go their way, others are getting the axe. Sure, they got one successful game out of it in Helldivers 2, which is still being supported and still being played by a lot of people to this day, but then you had Concord. I already made a video on Concord because it's a game that fascinates me, but looking at the failure of Concord in the face of everything that they were attempting to do, I think Concord failing was the absolute best thing that could have happened. Like, it's not good that people are now facing layoffs, but at the very least, it should give Sony some level of pause. Because with their continued success since the PS4 came out, they've had every reason to be arrogant, and if nothing else, a high-profile failure like that should give them an indication that this attempted restructuring is bound for failure. So at the very least, it shouldn't be as big of an issue in the future. Hence, several of these games were cancelled after Concord flopped. Although Sony did announce a new live service game only a few months after Concord's failure, so I don't know what's up. Perhaps corporate hubris really is the thing that subverts any logic or sense. But still, Sony's catastrophic failure to cash in on this trend is indicative of the entire industry at this point. At this point, I treat the phrase a live service game with the same attitude I treat the phrase 3-hour drive. I hate the fact that so much of the industry has found itself chasing this unicorn and sacrificed so much of their goodwill and potential release schedule on trying to make these live service games. This is entirely an attempt to gain money that so rarely works. How many big-time live service games have attempted to grab the zeitgeist and failed? A lot. Concord is obviously the big one, but at time of writing, the studio that made the live service skate game just had to lay off a bunch of their employees because the game was floundering. Also at time of writing, there was a recent release of a game called Highguard, which was announced at the Game Awards and was immediately derided as Concord 2. And while it had the right idea,
and guess what happened to it? It shut down.
It dropped off a cliff after that. In fact, in the time it's taken for me to write these words down and speak into my microphone, the game announced its shutdown. I knew the game wasn't doing well, but I had no idea it was doing that bad. And then you have other such examples. Anybody remember Multiverses? Yeah, that was popular for about 2 seconds. Anthem is getting shut down because while it sold well, it failed to reach the cash flow it needed to make its money back. How about Babylon's Fall? A live service game that was such a massive failure, it was shut down in 6 months, which at the time was hilariously short. Then there's Skull and Bones, or what about that game about a certain squad killing the Justice League? It's failure after failure. These companies sink hundreds of millions of dollars into these grandiose attempts at never-ending games, only to have them fail one by one. And why is that? 'Cause nobody wants this shit. The reason why very few live service games actually succeed long-term is because the average person only has time for 1, maybe 2 live service games at a time. And much like MMOs of old, when somebody inevitably grows tired of trying out the new live service game, they're always going to gravitate back towards the one they like the most, which is probably the one they've been playing for months, if not years. That's the reason why Fortnite is still popular. Hell, my personal live service game of choice is Marvel Rivals. I've never even touched some of these games, even if they should hypothetically interest me. I would have gladly paid for an actual skate game because I love that series, but the moment I heard it was a live service, I lost all interest. But since most people only have time for 1 or 2 big live service games, there's only room for a couple of big games at the top, and everybody else wants to race to become the next big thing without realizing there's never going to be any room. The breakout hits are going to be very few and far between. The fact that Sony had 12 live service games in development with only one of them being successful so far, that's pretty indicative of the entire live service model. You're only going to get enough people to want to spend that much time on a game every so often. The market is well and truly more saturated than could ever reasonably support all these live service games, to the point where it should be so obvious that there's no room to break through. But apparently nobody in these executive roles can recognize that, or they're too arrogant, assuming their idea is going to be the one to break through. I should specify that of the 12 games that were or are being made, including
all of them are flops.
Those that have come out, these don't include the live service games like MLB The Show or Gran Turismo 7. I don't count those, and neither do the lists that have compiled these games, as they have an entirely different audience from more
Right, how many Terra Slops is on the PS5 Terra Slops that are flopping?
I mean, I'm Canadian. I love hockey. But while there is some crossover, the audience that plays primarily sports games and driving games are much different and have different spending habits than those who play primarily core games. As far as the audience and development of more core games are concerned, I am eternally fascinated by the fact that these companies have to keep learning and relearning the same lessons. Every single year, it's the exact same story. Live service game after live service game flops, while you inevitably have several breakout single-player hits that grab the zeitgeist completely by accident. Like in 2025, it was Expedition 33, which I'm fully aware has become a bit of a divisive game recently on account of the fact that it was perhaps overpraised, and when you overpraise something, inevitably you're gonna get pushback. But when you think about it, that was a Cinderella story. It was a unique product with a unique vision that was made for a reasonable amount of money by a team of passionate professionals, and it resonated with the audience and sold more copies than they probably could have ever imagined. Not every game can be that lucky, but there's a reason why the breakout hit of the year is almost always a single player
usually
game.
microtransactions, but it's just too much, man.
Games have already found their games more
I'm like very fatigued with these live service things, especially when a lot of it is just not fun to deal with.
Are the ones buying multiple
and it
games
just gets in the way.
Even if you don't like Expedition 33, there were 2 other successful independently funded games that represent each level of independent game development, and are each wildly successful. Blueprints was a game made by one guy and sold 2 million copies. Hollow Knight Silksong broke Steam briefly. Look at that, you have a big studio indie game otherwise known as a AA game in Expedition 33, a small studio indie game with Silksong, and a solo developed indie game in Blueprints. All in the same year, all garnering a similar level of acclaim. And when you look back at the year that was, you can't help but notice the trend that most games that were highly publicized and sold well were mostly primarily single-player experiences. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, the Elden Ring standalone expansion Night Rain, Death Stranding 2, I can go on. Even things that were less successful, like Silent Hill F, was still extremely successful by the standards of the series it's part of. And you can go back to any given year over the past decade, maybe, and it's the same story every year. In 2024, for example, the critical and commercial darling was probably Astrobots, and I'm not even the biggest fan of Astrobot, but I still consider it a positive step forward in a lot of ways. Like E33, it was a well-designed game made by a small team of passionate creators with a reasonable development cost that came out, charmed audiences everywhere, and sold a good amount of copies. The only negative thing I have to say about the game is the fact that I wish it had more of a unique identity all its own rather than being member berries the game. It's been proven time and again that audiences that are actually buying games on a regular basis just want well-made single-player games. As a matter of fact, while this will date the video, we're not even a quarter of the way through 2026, and we've already had yet another prime example of showing what audiences want. At time of writing, Resident Evil Requiem just came out, and it broke the record for most concurrent players on Steam in the history of Resident Evil. That includes the remakes of the most beloved games in the series, possibly of all time. And the sad fact is, Sony, more than any other company in the gaming industry, should understand this. They should be the ones most willing to make single-player games. Why is that? Because what have been the most successful games under the PlayStation banner almost without fail? Single-player, narrative-driven action games. That has been their bread and butter since Uncharted 1. Like, how hard is it to make games for your audience? Nintendo understands this, and despite any issues, they're killing it right now, and I'm not even a fan of Nintendo's current output. I can admit that me not vibing with their output is entirely on me. Like, I cannot contain my absolute contempt and bafflement at the idea that they thought a God of War live service game would be a good idea. God of War is my favorite franchise, and you know what would have happened if that game came out? I would have played it for a few hours, I would have made a video on it, and I would have never touched it again. Guaranteed. Because as a God of War fan, I'm not interested in that. That's not something I've ever come to the series for. It reminds me of back when multiplayer modes became a big thing in games, so suddenly almost every game had to include a multiplayer mode no matter how superfluous. People apparently have fond memories of, for example, the God of War Ascension multiplayer, but it still died within a couple of months because, well, that's not what most God of War players come to the series for. Many such cases. So this whole situation is like that, except blowing it up to an absolute extreme. So congratulations, Sony. You wasted hundreds of millions of dollars and an entire console generation, and you have almost nothing to show for it. Do I still consider myself more of a fan of the PlayStation brand compared to other options on the market? I would say so, yeah. But at this moment in time, I'm more of a fan of their legacy content than I am of their current output. Do I think in a vacuum the PlayStation 5 is a good piece of hardware? Yeah, I think it's a solid console for what it is. But Sony's handling of the PlayStation 5 has been among some of the worst I've ever seen. They've earned every single one of those no games jokes. I'm not sure how common this sentiment is among people outside of the internet. I guarantee it's a sentiment that's popular on the internet, but those are two very different worlds. The PlayStation 3 initially flopped hard because of its restrictive price point. The fact that it had no games was entirely down to its difficult hardware, and it was exacerbated by the lack of player base, making early third-party titles non-viable. But there is a part of me that believes that this generation has resulted in a hit to the goodwill among their audience, and I think that will result in the sales taking a hit in the next gen.
You know, the funny part is the Pro version isn't that much faster than the base version. That's the funny part. Because the base version isn't even that crazy. Or isn't even that impressive. So they ended up making an upgraded version, which adds some RDNA 2 features and stuff like that, so we can run upscaling stuff, kind of, but not really. And then it's slightly more powerful on the GPU. Other than that, the PS5 and PS5 Pro, they're not that different. Like, if you're curious, right? Like, the GPU on the PS5, the base PS5, is basically if you took the ray tracing cores from the RX 6000 series GPUs from AMD and shoved it into, like, an RX 5700. That's basically what the base PS5 is, in terms of graphics output. The PS5 Pro is basically if you got an RX 6800 XT, which is a generation after, you went in and killed off half the ROPs and TMUs, and then underclocked it by like 20% or so. Now you have the PS5 Pro GPU. In terms of like raster performance, it's like going up one tier in the same product stack. It's pretty much that. It's like this, like you go to a store, right? You see like on the shelf, you see like GPUs on the shelf. It's like you see, I don't know, like a 4060, and then you buy the, actually that's not as good of a comparison, because the 4060 is actually a bit faster than the PS5 Pro. It's like, okay, we go a generation older. It's like, you see in the store, you see like the RTX 2070, so we're gonna go back a couple of years. And then they put the 2070 in the PS5. And then for the PS5 Pro, you get the RTX 3070. Basically something like that is closer. Not quite, because the 3070 is still better than the PS5 Pro. But that's its whole other thing. But yeah, it's pretty much like that. It's not that big of an upgrade. And again, like, we actually know the performance of a PS5 and what it is. One, because we can actually run Linux on the actual hardware. There are people who have gotten around to doing that now. But obviously, no, it's using the AMD stuff. But the thing is, AMD doesn't, it's not the full feature set. So technically, the PS5 Pro is RDNA 3.5, but it's not actually that. It's actually an RDNA 2 GPU with the RT cores on the RDNA 3.5. So it's like you got a weird Frankenstein monster GPU there. With fewer ROPs and everything.
And if that does come to pass, Sony's cynical attempt at trying for the real-life
It's like
infinite money
weird.
glitch is the reason why it might just happen. Even for me, somebody who's traditionally been a PlayStation fan, it will take a hell of a reason for me to want to buy a PlayStation 6 at this point with how badly they've burnt me. I'll have even less of a reason if they end up doing simultaneous PS5 releases like they did with the PS4 this generation. Am I confident in saying that this is the worst generation in the history of PlayStation, and this is the sole reason? You know what? Yeah, I am. There's nothing wrong with having games be supported post-launch. Look at Monster Hunter Wilds. That's not a live service game, but it's still supported like one.
Yeah.
So yeah, if a game is successful, support it. Give content updates. Give DLC. Just for the love of God, know your audience. And to the gaming industry as a whole, for f***'s sakes, I just want good single-player games. But I guess treating your customers like people instead of wallets on legs is apparently alien to a lot of money-grubbing publishers who will never not believe that they're going to be the exception. That's all I've got. If you like this video and want to support the channel, you can leave a...
Alright. I think we'll do one more. I don't think we'll do a Night Abyss today. I'm like falling asleep. I'm sorry, I wanted to, but then like I'm just so tired. Let's just go. What the hell is this? Requirements 1. What is this game? Ragnarok Online 3. 1 terabyte NVMe SSD. What the fuck? Bruh. You got low requirements here, and then it's just like 1 terabyte SSD. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Weird. They want a 1 terabyte NVMe drive. Yeah, we'll save the rest of the reacts, I guess. There's so much stuff here. I'm just way too tired. Not even. Here's the funny part, man. Have you seen how fast modern hard drives are? Like let's say we go on Seagate, right? We go look at a Seagate. We'll go look at an enterprise drive. Like, modern hard drives are like actually super crazy in terms of speed. Like, they're faster than early SSDs, early SATA 2 SSDs from like 15 years ago. So like, we go look at enterprise hard drives, look at that shit. Like, it's actually crazy if you like see it. Like, let's say we look at the Exos enterprise drives. Let's pick a model number. Let's say we look at this one, the Exos This is $1,065, whatever. What was this? Where can we find the read and write speed on this thing? Like, this shit can go at 275 megabytes per second. Right? Megabytes per second. This is literally half the max bandwidth of SATA 3. This would literally, like, if you were to plug this into a SATA 2 port, it would literally max it out. Yes. And here's the thing. You guys probably don't know this, but they're working on getting dual actuators on hard drives, which would let them double the thing even further. These are on enterprise drives, not consumer hard drives. But like the higher capacity enterprise drives, they've gotten pretty fast, all things considered. Like, keep in mind, those, like, even like 10 years ago, like, SD cards were still a lot slower than hard drives from like 10-15 years ago, like regular consumer hard drives. This is a 7200 RPM drive, by the way. But yeah. Same thing, like, let's say we go Western Digital. Yeah, fun fact, Western Digital actually sold off SanDisk. They spun SanDisk off. Well, they didn't sell them entirely, but like they spun them off. They bought SanDisk to get like SSD production and stuff like that, and then they spun it off and they got rid of SanDisk now. And the reason why is, again, their hard drives are getting pretty fast too, and at some point, like they know something, man. But yeah, let's say we go. Let's go. Let's go pick, like, do they actually tell us the specs here? Like, look at this one. Western Digital Gold. This is a SATA drive. 267 megabytes per second. Alright, we can go pick, like, another random one over here. Like, they're getting crazy fast. And keep in mind, they can't do weird trickery on this shit either. This one's 261 megabytes per second. Because the cache size is tiny on these. Right? Like, they don't... Like, this is like... Pepega caches. And stuff like that. Like, it's just only 512 megabytes there. They can't do, like, weird trickery like you can find on some SSDs. Where they sometimes cheat the speed because of the cache speed. Like, this is, like, actual shit that they have going on spinning hard drives. You know? And then eventually when we get, like, dual actuator shit going, we can actually see them max out entirely a SATA 3 interface. Which is, like, 6 gigabit per second. They would be able to, like, fully saturate it. Which is, again, pretty crazy. Like... Depending on how old an SSD you have, they can be faster than, like, some of the older SSDs from, like, 15 plus years ago. These things, which is really crazy. But yeah. They're getting faster. Right, they've gotten a lot faster. Like, even again, like if you go, even like on some of the consumer drives. So like, let's see, let's go find like a random like consumer drive from here, from Seagate. Internal hard drives. We were doing reacts and now we're here. Let's just go with a Barracuda drive. This is a consumer drive. Let's say we get, I don't know, this thing. Let's see, okay, here, let's say we look at the 8 terabyte Barracuda drive. How performant would this be? This is a 5400 RPM drive. Where can we find the read and write speed? No, not there. Oh, here. 190 megabytes per second. Right here. On this 8 terabyte Seagate drive. This is a consumer drive. This is just the Barracuda line. This is not their Iron Wolf or the Exos, which is their Enterprise line. We're getting faster of a backward, yeah. And then, like, it's gonna get even more ridiculous once they switch to dual actuators on them. They'd be able to make them even faster. Right, you probably didn't see that coming. Right, I bet you didn't see that coming. Oh, but yeah. It's a thing. Right, it is a thing now. They're getting fast. Right, and like, this is not really cherry picking. It's on the higher capacity drives though. I don't think the lower capacity drives are like that. I don't know, let's see the 3 terabyte model. But honestly, like, if you're buying a hard drive, you should be buying like the higher capacity stuff. Not the lower capacity drives, just because it's a better value per gigabyte. This is 185 megabytes per second. This is sustained, by the way. Again, we're looking at sustained. 185 is what they're guaranteeing. Okay, like, this is on like the consumer drives, man. This is not like their enterprise drives, which are much faster. It's pretty crazy. That said, though, hard drives, mechanical hard drives, they don't exactly have the best IOPS performance or the best random read and write performance, which is why they suck. But if you're just writing data and reading data off of it, they're actually still pretty decent. I just wouldn't run games off of them because the IOPS performance and the random performance, same with the operating system, that's what's important, not the actual bandwidth. This is a 3 terabyte hard drive. Keep that in mind. Right, this is a 6 terabyte hard drive. This is Canadian dollars. This is assuming you can even find it in stock. That price is fine. It's just that, like, they don't even have it in stock. But yeah, they've gotten crazy fast for what they are. Right, like, they've gotten, like, actually pretty fast. All things considered. Which is pretty crazy. In its own way. But yeah. That said though, I guess this is just where we ended it off here for the night. As usual though, guys, thank you all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. You guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'm gonna go get some sleep. But yeah, let's see you guys. See ya.